Maayong, my fellow communards. Are you ready to overthrow the bourgeois? Are we ready to overthrow the bourgeois? Communards. Are you not a communard? You will be the first in the guillotine. Maayong, Surge, Sen, Varan, Shio, Alba, Kiyama. Hello, everybody. Maayong. Is the BGM too loud? I don't know what's going on with the desktop levels. Hold on. There, should be fine. Should be fine. DZ, hello. Well, welcome to the Communard meeting. Comrade Teru. Yeah, I'm Comrade Teru. I'm a... I can't believe National Socialist is bad. I always thought, oh, nationalism, socialism, that fits together, and it turns out to be a bad thing. Excuse me. Still thinking about that. Still thinking about that. Let me see. You're bourgeois too. Am I bourgeois? Do we become the new bourgeois after we overthrow them? All members, all workers member of the board. Did you finish the story? No. Excuse me. All workers member of the board. No, shut up, Siri. I'm not talking to you. Hold on. A little sick. So, how you guys been? It's been a little bit since I was here. I don't know. Was I here yesterday? I don't even remember anymore. The days blur past me as we get older and older. Yes, I was here yesterday. Oh no, yeah, I was playing I was playing the Clockman game. Mr. Clockman. Alright, let me just sync this. And there you go. Shall we get started, guys? Not to be confused with the Cookman game. That's Disco Elysium, actually. Harry is the manager. Harry would cry and piss his pants. Well, Disco Elysium is our... Disco Elysium is, I don't know what kind of person reads Disco Elysium, actually. I feel like it has something for everyone, but like people on the far extremes wouldn't like it. People on the far extremes definitely wouldn't like... Yeah, they wouldn't like Disco Elysium. It would be a little bit too... how do you say hands on? Gloves off. It's a little harsh with its critique, which is great if you're not on the fringes, you know. Hey, follow. I want to get started right now already. But I don't know if I can take it. It's too depressing. It's depressing. I feel like I'll cry after Disco Elysium. Did you guys cry after you finished Disco Elysium? I just want Harry to finally have his release from, you know, everything that's been bothering him. My man Harry Dubois. I need him to be happy. I want my man to be happy. I didn't say nothing. Alright. I want that too. Yeah, I want that too. I just want my man to be happy. And Kim Kitsuragi. Show him. I didn't really, but it made me feel like I'm not alone in the world. That's good. That feels nice. Shall we continue then? maybe in a few seconds. Not like 30 seconds. I'm scared. I don't want the game to end, guys. I'm gonna go on a date. Okay, good luck on your date, Shio. At 9 p.m. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Let's go, boys! I say let's go as if we're going on a nice trip, but honestly we're just going to depress ourselves with like the Kinema boys. That's why I'm calling this game Kinema boys.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is
350. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Alright. Let's see. No skill points. Absolute Kinema. Yeah, absolute Kinema. Find the Insulidian Pasmid. Alright. Let's stock the traps, guys. There's no way that Phasmid exists. Well, let's just stock the traps. Just to make these old people happy. The Insulindian Phasmid. I hope you have money to stock up on health items. Jesus. I have $5. I don't need my money. That's useless. I don't need health. That's useless. I will talk my way out of anything.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' melancholy rustling.
Is this what's on?
Fantastic.
Release the locusts.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're
Okay.
not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to stalk it. Report to Lena in the whirling. Alright. Your fantastical monster is here, I guess. Oh yeah, by the way, I passed a check that makes them worried about like the Insulindian Phasmid not being real. Cool. It gives us an extra quest line. Oh, where's the guy? Where'd he go?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
What?
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's awfully cold there in the reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Yeah.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Who's gonna check on the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Well, take care of it.
Really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
It's like she's giving out, guys. What's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Yeah.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Oh no. Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying. You seem to really believe it. Doesn't that count for anything?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Aww.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Alright, first tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
I don't know. I don't think encyclopedia is what we need right now. Normally, when I think about marriage and women, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real
But
in this
if
world.
the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is, I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Jesus. I don't know what's right. I don't know what's right. I don't know what's right from this. I don't know what's right here. It's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of hoaxes too, but still.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie.
Yes, really.
Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me.
I'm sorry,
Morel.
Kim. I'm trying to get all the XP I can
No one
get.
can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's
Okay,
news?
it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there, Lena.
you too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind
He coming.
blows.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know what's that about, guys. Let me check on the traps one more time. I sapped all of the EXP from that. What's my Insulindian phasmid? Oh, let me check
The
first.
trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
There's no Insulindian phasmid. What's the lie I've always told everyone and started to believe it? Many things, honestly. Many things. What's my Insulindian phasmid? As with any VTuber, I would say, as with any streamer, probably like every single bit of my stories are like ever so slightly broken every time I tell them. You know how you recall memories and then you recall memories of memories, then you recall memories of memories of memories? Every time you recall something, it just gets a little bit more twisted. And like by now, I've told them so many times, I don't even know what's real or not. Like a Xerox of a Xerox, yeah. Homosexual underground. That's what diaries are for. Everyone's stories get a little upgrade. It's a nice way to look at it. The litany of contact Mike. I don't need this. No pain, no gain. Push it. Make it. Thank you, contact Mike. Searchlight division. There's probably something else we can do before the 2200 hours. Internalize gate? No, not yet. Ruby went out of the village. Dead body with Kim. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal with the necktie. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Is there a time to be gay? There has to be. Excuse me. I'm pretty sick. Looking back at the rust-colored water, it's you. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere in the ice. What? Full of holes. Could the holes hide treasure? Beer! Money. A drawbridge that can only be lowered from the other side. Why is it up again? Didn't they drop that already? Your save, remember? Someone's home away from home.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into barely. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yeah, I'll talk to the church people. Those kids were trying to cook up drugs. Of course I would kick them out. It's not very disco to play some mono whatever music.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Alright, this is a task of mine now.
Very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Offer the figurines to Dolores Day. Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her. Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
What am I supposed to do?
Nothing has changed in her expression.
Is the task still on? The Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. This is a Friday task. Hello. I kicked out those kids for you.
Yes, what is it?
Those ravers won't be bothering you anymore. I arrested them.
You arrested them? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
Yeah. By the 2mm hole.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great.
No.
Thanks.
Do you know Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay. What about that, See? A figure drawn from the window depicting a deer. Can you learn more about the swallow now? I don't know. I don't even know what the swallow is. Should I make a second playthrough? That'd be kind of funny. Ooh, I can interact with the phone again.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
Oh, never mind. But why? Because, like, there's probably a lot I miss. Life is garbage. My wife left me. A big wine canister and it's empty.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette pack. 2 empty... No, there's more in there. Live is straw.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Liquors. Coin operated viewer. Can they shoot from this boardwalk? Probably not. Ooh, there's something up there.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Okay. There's a concrete street here. A sewer? Hold on, hold on. Looks to be a sewer.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's
No
down
idea.
there?
Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinaise that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Not in there.
I hope not.
Oh.
There's no echo.
I just thought. Okay. Ruby is not there. Can we talk to that guy about the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? Revachol et Development.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper
Looks
away.
like tomorrow never came.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing. in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Fail first? Could Ruby be in there?
She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
In there? Listen to the wind. Found the empty trap. Heard Lena's true story. Went on a date. Made that awful call. Death notification. Found the jacket. What the hell?
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
I don't get it. What was I even attempting to do
Trying
here?
to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands falling to
I
your
should have
side.
failed. I should have failed that check.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts? To Revachol?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find
Then,
her?
if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Whoa, creepy. I think she's down there below this
Okay.
building.
Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold
Good,
spells.
yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder on the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay, don't climb that ladder without your gun. Okay.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards.
She has the other option. She'll be
Could
fine.
this
Okay.
be an alternative path?
We'll
into
be
the cell
fine.
building?
Hey, Andrew.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
I would buy some medicine, though. Hold on. That's
The
in
pipe is sleek with rain.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Can we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
Okay. Interesting.
A few paused.
Locusts. We're in endgame, aren't we? We're in endgame. Magnesium and glasses. Oh boy. Money?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim. Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinaise sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Alright. Let's go to visual calculus. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Visual calculus, visual calculus, visual calculus. Oh, that's -1 visual calculus. Alright, we have +2 visual calculus? Visual calculus, visual calculus.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Ooh.
There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Oh. Look at the people.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Who's the person standing on the side?
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who was who in this
I don't
execution?
know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel?
Another likely scenario.
What about the coalition? The so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Cool. Shivers his gut feeling. This game is so good. This game is so freaking good. How do we go over here? Oh, this place is the edge of the world. Can't go here. Old ticket booth. Do I still have my perception clothes? Yeah, I do. Could the instigator be inside? Prowling. Whoa,
There's no
shivers.
way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get through?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Okay. Oh. Little box swallow. You're a chirp. Oh, there's some money over there. Oh, water runs. There's so many stuff in this game. It's in the city. We still need to do a bunch of stuff. Return to the dead body with Kim. We already went to the dead body, right? We finished this. Victim's tattoos. I don't know. Getting the body down. Getting the hangman's boots. The jam mystery. You don't know this. You don't have to do every quest, but I want to. That's class here. Mission class here. Okay. We'll. You'll run out of time? Oh, there's time? Oh my god, I didn't even know there was time. Alright, we're going to the Martinaise waterfront. Not really. Conflicting information over here. But let me get some of those drugs.
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I'm on D5. Physique, morale.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Petite. Okay, here. I hope.
All right, guys. we're gonna meet with a. All right, I don't know what we need, so I'm just gonna dress for the occasion, guys. I'm just gonna dress for the occasion. I just gotta dress for the occasion. An officer of the RCM. You got itchy pants. Excuse me. Got some fingerless gloves. Insurance. No. Visual calculus. Conceptualization. No. We need to remove the white tank top. Replace that with this. Insane mesh tank top. Conceptualization. Let's have a feel. Nice. Looks pretty fancy. Oh, these foam gloves look better. Some shoes. No, these are better shoes. I think the last one is yeah. We're good. You've got the certain sense of style and a little bit of whimsy with the hat. Let's confront the guy. Or the girl. Let's confront Ruby. Wait, we have to get our gun! Do we need the gun? Do we really need the gun? Nah, we don't need the gun. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Alright, we gotta get the gun. Read the books. Wouldn't hurt to have it, right? The medicinal purposes of the
Medicinal purposes of the pill. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pill. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pill, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Restoring her lost memory.
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Yeah, I need to talk with Measurehead too. I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about a hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, what you
First,
got?
you need to choose a base ingredient.
A ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some pomegranate seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The pomegranate seeds are a natural aphrodisiac as a nice bonus. The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago.
Ooh, see what it feels.
A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
But don't pick away. That's pretty good. Free heals. Map of Martinaise.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinaise, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinaise North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Cool. You have a more detailed map? Oh no, we don't get a more detailed view of the map. Let's see. We could open up some checks, right? We could open up some checks. Let's see. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, pile of clothes, composure. We could get encyclopedia again. Encyclopedia. Let's go. And finally figure out. We'll finally figure out where the expression comes from. The Harry Dubois expression. Probably got it from Contact Mike. Alright, let's see. Hey, Kim. Kim, you're not coming with me?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection like the rest of you. It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's
Come
all you
on! Still? Physical instrument ice cream maker. Renee is dead. Let me see. We need to read a book. Let's read Heimdall and the Feminine.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with
yes,
the
the
Heimdall
Devil
man.
Woman. Look at the back
The
cover.
jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount
It's
a
only $200.
rescue,
Yes.
he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend? He
Alright.
opened the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a
Zweihander.
sea of savages, his visage fixed
As
in
Duck
grim
Detective?
determination.
I don't know what Duck Detective is.
His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the
What is
blood
Duck
of his
Detective?
enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. It calls out to you. This is the spirit of Revachol.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid Northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so mean.
A passage reads, "The man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress.
This is me.
Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
This is me, guys. This is me to any woman.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife." Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound. Then says,
I'm man from Heimdall.
"I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct."
Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere.
Alright, Man from Heimdall and the Man from Heimdall Man, the Man from Heimdall. Alright.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Heimdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped.
What is this? What is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be Warhammer?
The title, Heimdalla Man, the man from Heimdall, unfurls like a banner.
Warhammer.
In the
Space Marine 2.
A nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her private strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Look at the
The back blurb reads, "His latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall." Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Heimdall and the Necromancer's Treasure. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
A readership must have a dim view of their... the publishers might have a dim view of their readership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
Let's read
the
first
story
couple pages.
opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now. Oh, I'm too old for this.
9. Tiribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. 4.
Guys, I
Heimdall.
hate this book.
He leaps
Why
to
did
the
I buy
It is
this?
physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat
Doesn't
situation.
Zweihander mean two-hander?
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse. A few
Enough!
chapters later, this book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting. Though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Zwei is German for two.
The Northmen find them.
No.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless.
Why is the
desert
man from
pygmies
Heimdall
living
doing all this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble...
Is that
what
all?
do you mean? Is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall. Forged in the fury of...
Shut
He
up.
doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Does he have any internal tension?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang.
Wow.
whose names
Okay,
mean
Grand Blue
storm
Fantasy.
And
Why should I care
what
about
are
it?
you? A book critic?
Actually, yes, I'm a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as in
No,
the
no, no.
the visitors took off their cloaks and unsheathed glimmering
What's
in an
gonna be?
instant over.
No,
when the
no,
battle
no.
settles. Only
God,
he probably
no.
is. But you
I got
consider
shit to
him the
do.
sheer- The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover.
I'm not reading Man from Heimdall, guys. I'm not reading Man from Heimdall. I'm sorry, Heimdaller Man fans, but we're not reading that. I'm not reading all that shit. Garbage as a book. How about the funny mug? I already looked at the funny mug. I should show Kim. Kim, look at this funny mug. Alright. Near the old fish market. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Come on, Kim. Oh, actually! Oh, I'm almost there. I almost got enough EXP for the expression to leave. Here we go. Interact with something.
The old woman. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Oh shit. She quietly hums and.
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
You know, my grandma told me
My
that.
suggestion is don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Alright, I'm off. Allez-vous en? Let's talk to her again. The old fish market. Until you see the boardwalk. And then
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a life is garbage.
Life is garbage. Are they not here yet? It's like 1 minute before the fish market. Could just repeat a chat with Kim.
Yes?
I want to talk
What
about
about
you.
me?
That's all
Good.
for now.
Let's change the subject.
No response. He's having trouble processing it. Believing it even.
I don't remember
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Jesus Christ.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk
What about
you.
me?
Tell me a secret.
No.
Oh.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change.
It doesn't work. Let's see. Is there anything we can do? Allez-vous? Can we interact with that trap? Click on an interactable in your inventory. Oh, true. Apricot chewing gum wrapper.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Ancient?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please, you were supposed to discard it.
I'm not discarding it. This seems very important. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. If you leave and come back. Alright, let's leave. Let's leave and then come back. Weird. Yes? You can't fast travel unless you're already in a place, though. Oh, you can. Do I have enough EXP for this to unlock a slot? Nope. Let's go back to that fishing village. Fishing market, I mean. Let's see. Let's get our gun back. What?
Put your hands where I can see them.
What? The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles himself and then notices you and reaches for the
Show me
megaphone.
your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands.
Is a police cosplayer?
Now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Holy shit. Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket. Ma'am, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and
The vagina?
rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Oh! Officer Pigs! W. Frater Harrier Dubois requesting your firearm for expansion. Hold out your badge.
What?
Just lower the gun, officer.
Sir?
Patrol officer. I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing.
Easy. Press her too hard and she'll...
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Oh. Rogue cop is on the loose. Hello, Conan. Please lower your weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this. What happened to make her like this? Loneliness.
Oh.
Again, a neurodegenerative disease.
Oh. Tell us what's wrong.
The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks.
This is the police. Unlawful engagement. Hands on the ground. Scumbag.
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
I hear you, ma'am. Look. And going on the
Fascinating.
ground.
See? This is what happens when we are not around.
Let's deal with this
We
later.
can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Oh, shit. Hey, fish fry. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Lieutenant W. Frater, Hirio Dubois for the first precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Look, white rectangles. Look, my badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Please get me my gun!
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
I know I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Gun, I'm coming!
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Oh my god.
There's no... What?
For a moment there.
I was 80% sure the gun is empty, and still the instinct almost took over.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up the
No
gun.
one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of
This is sad.
the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Don't worry.
Hey, Dan.
We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long.
Hey,
Could be
Pablo.
days when they get like this.
Why is she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
I'm probably right.
Yeah,
Loneliness.
looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
You're not alone. We're all here.
The woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now. A mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights. Her children and their children, if there were any, stopped coming when it got really bad.
Oh. That's bad. That's sad. That's sad.
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without
Yeah,
a
I'm
gun,
good.
she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Titus sounds like the man for the job. I trust Titus.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? being left alone. Exactly, with only the voice of Gareth Morand to accompany her on Channel 8.
Jesus Christ. My grandpa was like this on his last years. He's got those loony conspiracy theory videos to keep him company.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Can we just talk to her instead of searching her? Can we just talk to her?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. Great grandma. You were there for your great grandma? Hey, Mel. Take care. See you. No, open up a thought. Unlock. I'll put the chewing gum. You found a trace of an entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it's impossible to determine its true identity. You are so quiet. Really? Hold on. Oh, it is. It is pretty quiet. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Doesn't... Let me see if my gain can be increased. My gain is like really high already. Terry, you need more stats. These give me stats. Kim, it's time for you to sleep.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yeah, I'll enter the shack, but I'm not going to sleep yet. I'll talk to Titus tomorrow. Then I'm gonna go talk to my man Measurehead. I told you to be quick. Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, Titus.
The Copper-nado is back.
Hey, Yuvian.
What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
If you want to be law enforcement, these things should fall on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yeah, her.
God. Don't worry, we'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know.
Oh, Everard was serious about it.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She had something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, not anything of
No.
mine.
Well, whatever then, copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I
No.
don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo Leplante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Who is she?
Wows, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then.
Damn.
She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little.
Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying Cyberpunk, Cuban.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Nice, thank you. Yeah, it is probably the best written game ever.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinaise. Ain't that right, boys?
That's right, Titus, you take care of me.
Enough. We're the real heroes on these streets.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't even want to take care of her until I said it was the pigs.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Ta'ola? What time?
Time for the show. For
The show?
Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single
What is
grain
this?
of blackness. All sound will be muted.
What's
All
Ta'ola?
life will scream. Ulogu theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osithien. Echondes fronisin.
Excuse me, when did the countdown
Monday
begin?
morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years.
Am I sure it's
That
not
is
just
why
a
you
joke?
marked yourself. It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Oh, I'm kind of afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I'll opt in, though.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Am I really that heartbroken over that I'm so heartbroken over my ex that I would want to destroy the world. Jesus Christ, that woman absolutely destroyed Harry. That's insane. Could a woman be really worth such a fantastic cop like Harry? Superstar cop. All right, Measurehead. It's time for our like secret meeting, Measurehead.
You'll raise this way. Processed meat man.
We're gonna miss you, Jean.
John?
Don't worry, babe. This won't take long.
That was Measurehead's? Alright. Should I have like internalized homosexual underground before?
So, women, huh?
Yes?
Strange. He seems different in here. Less monolithic, somehow. The room feels soporific in its silence. Dust particles twirling around in the air.
Nod first. Women.
Women.
I don't really like women. Only their rights.
And? That's what you wanted to talk about? That you are a disturbed gender parity activist? What is this really about?
It's about her. Revachol.
That is a lie you administer yourself. Like heart medicine. Go without it one day, and your heart will stop. Men only want to reverse time for one reason. They say it's about honor, justice, revenge, regret, redemption, and a plethora of false reasons. But further back, deeper in, it is always love that drives them.
Wow, look at this guy.
No. Gary seems way too scientific to get involved in some messy love conundrum.
I'm going to do you a kindness, Poopa. I'm going to share a secret with you. Here is the secret. There is no love in the past, only the present.
Huh.
The past is made of static images, distorted memories, demented nostalgia. This, the present.
Why is she speaking facts though?
Possibilities, innumerable hits and misses, is far superior. It is a living organism.
Maybe if you inquire more about the present,
He's speaking
you
facts
figure
though.
out the secret of returning to the past. What about all the women that surround him? Is the love extended for them as well?
What's so great about the present, Measurehead?
Look around you. Look at the advancements in the sexual sciences. All the novel techniques,
Remember Measurehead.
accessories, preservatives, massage oils, lubrication salves, abortion clinics.
What? He's pro-abortion. Measurehead is pro-abortion.
And the women. Women who shave and are capable of understanding concepts like polyamory and coitus casualis. The
Holy
coitus
shit.
and their promiscuity are at the forefront of all that.
Dude, this guy is all about polyamory.
Novel techniques? Your techniques were probably last novel during the Franco-Nigerian times. You need those techniques, Bratan, to survive.
Who cares about sexual partners and their promiscuity when you've got the fate and honor of Revachol on your shoulders. But promiscuity leads to drama.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's being promiscuous with me. I wish they were, though.
Desperation, wishful thinking, confusion. No woman wants to create a lasting sexual bond with a man in
Why is he so base?
Impulses.
The polyamorous pro-abortion CEO. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's like, women don't want men who are a slave. Why is he spitting facts?
You have to shed this infantile shell if
What?
you ever wish to find a worthy mate.
Everything's revolving around women and sex with this guy. What's that about?
Well, what's up with you and the babes?
You are trying to insinuate something. This impotent psychological manipulation does not work on me. Speak up, Poopa.
Aren't you bothered by the potat smell?
No. It turns me on.
This smell of potato. Alright, I thought you didn't like women of other races, including Koikos.
Your mind is unable to capture the nuances of this particular situation. It exceeds the limits of your emotional intelligence and your genetic imagination. Do not even try.
Aren't you afraid of producing a chimera?
Poopa, I belong to the SRS. And voluntary offspring production.
What is SRS?
Is not an issue for me.
What? Is he what?
SRS seems to be missing from your records. Seminese race scientists.
Seminese race scientists?
The Seaman Retention Society. It does not surprise me that you know nothing about it. Masturbateurs Anonymous is probably an organization you're more familiar.
No, he called me a coomer! He called me a fucking coomer, guys! Masturbators Anonymous! And he called me a gooner! What the hell? He called me a gooner!
The SRS is a closed group of strong-willed individuals who have dedicated themselves to building up strategic seaman reserves.
Seaman reserves?
It takes iron will and razor-sharp focus, far beyond your spiritual potential.
He does not come. He just doesn't come. How does he please the girls? That's boring. Like, you know, you guys know. Foreplay. No. If the guy does not get off, I will not get off as well.
An enormous expenditure of willpower to build up strategic seaman reserves. You had me at willpower. Let's do it.
So you never actually climax? Clip that. Interesting. You never actually climax during sexual intercourse?
This is an oversimplification. But yes.
You're right. Masturbators Anonymous is my kind of jam.
It's nothing to be proud of, Poopa. Hysterical masturbation is but one of the many illnesses of
Occidental civilization. Oh, okay, Westerners. Westoids. He literally said Westoids there.
We are life. Life is sexuality. Sexuality in competition with sexuality.
The Occident has
the
fallen.
Sexuality of other organisms. The point of any competition is to win.
Win what?
In the future, in a biological sense, the man whose essence, whose genetic blueprint is passed on to the most
What about your semen club?
down to the most generations, fulfills his biological purpose to the greatest extent. This is the love victory.
Love victory. I should put that in the Civilization 7.
Semen Retention Society. I told you, this is a simplification. Climax is not required for victory. In fact, it is discouraged. A true man retains his essence.
Okay.
It is far more masculine to pass on a blueprint of your mind and your spirit than your flesh. Women give birth to flesh, and men give birth to spirit. Spirit is immortal.
This kind of changed my entire view of Measurehead. He's kind of spitting facts.
He has a point. While an idea is born potentially immortal, flesh is always doomed to die.
Guys, he's serious. He's seriously. It changes everything. It's changed everything. There's a competitive element to sex. Real. When you're ERPing, guys, like it's always about like, if you come first, you're a fucking loser. Too bad, guys. You come first, you're a fucking loser.
Your agreement means nothing to me. You're a man
Need some flesh to
defeated
pass on your
by
ideas.
love. It is plain to see. It is in your face, in your voice.
If you're ERP, if it's about who rides the bestest, nah, it doesn't matter.
You did not have enough.
You're a man defeated by love. In your voice, in your heart, love takes courage. You did not have enough.
You had a little. Too little. That is why we are in my mother's office. You have come to me, seeking wisdom in the sexual arts. Do not waste this opportunity on sycophantic personality mirroring.
You jork it when they say words like fuck stick or nut slop. Ouch. Holy shit.
It will serve you poorly in the great war of love.
Alright, you seem to have a set idea of masculinity. I wonder where it comes from.
This is no time for vague generalities. There is something else on your mind. Ask the question you intended to ask, or face your cowardice.
Time to get personal. He's finally ready to open up to you.
What made you Measurehead?
The only man worth being called a man. Father Jairzino.
Father Iazinio. Sounds like some kind of mystic. Or a magician.
Is he a mystic?
No. A welder.
How did he make you?
Father Jairzino made me hard.
Huh?
While my mother made me soft. Together, they made me complete.
How did he raise you?
Father Jairzino was very wise. He realized that if the tender touch of my mother wasn't opposed, I would turn into a complete pussy. So he did what a man must. He became a counterweight of iron. Through scarcity, assizes, discipline, and respectful distance every father should have for his son.
A respectful
How
distance.
sad. This man only ever knew his mother's love.
Is Jairzino your biological father?
Yes. I inherited my genetic makeup from Father Jairzino. I am an evolution of him. He is immortalized in my essence, even after his physical body expires.
A lot of seaman talk going around, but no one blowing any loads. This party's winding down, Bratan.
Thank you, Necktie. Why do you call him Father Jairzino?
Because Father Jairzino is my father.
Oh, okay.
And his name is Jairzino.
True. Maybe your father just didn't know how to express his love.
You are not fit to make assumptions about Father Jairzino. His ability to form emotional bonds with his offspring was exemplary. Teaching self-control, discipline, assizes, and respect was an act of love greater than anything that you or your pharmacotherapeutic culture can come up with.
Hit him right in the soft spot there with that question.
Ooh, thanks for sharing this all
I am
with me.
merely offering a small glimpse of functional family dynamics. Something you were clearly deprived of.
You don't have to be so hard. Live a little, let loose.
I can't see or hear the great example you're setting over the deafening roar of your copilote, Al-Ghul. I didn't become what I am by succumbing to the pleasure-seeking demands of my physical body. You, however, clearly did. And that's more than I need to close this argument.
Damn, I can't really talk shit to Measurehead when he's clearly living his best life. You seem comfortable. Do you like this place?
Yes, I have always liked this place. It is my favorite. When I was a kid, I used to come here and wait for my mother to finish her work. Great times were had here, filling in the great coloring book of the Seminine flora and fauna, the carrion flowers and the monotremes, the mangrove forests and the megabots, and the couch. The couch is very comfortable, even though it is very small. There is no couch like this one.
So does your mother work here?
No.
Does she used to?
Yes.
Did she retire?
She did, yes. With great honors. The greatest, some say. A true modern ritual. The entire organization attended when she was given the honorary engraved paperweight. It was a tender day.
Here's a son who absolutely adores his mother.
Aww.
There should be something here. A memory, a feeling, even if it's just a glimpse. But the depths of your psyche remain silent. You don't have a single memory of your mother.
Damn, that's a tough spot to be in. I can't remember anything about my mother.
I am not surprised. You are like the runt of the litter, abandoned, incapable of nurturing a woman's love. Our mothers are the ones who teach us to receive affection from the opposite sex. A bond you have clearly not experienced.
Is that gonna be a minus morale?
Instead, you have developed this unhealthy obsession with the past. Standing before me, hoping to turn back time. This is not the answer. Reinvent yourself from defeat.
I really must return to the past now.
Clearly, it is impossible for you to shed your neurotic obsession. This wailing for the past is a task unfit for men. It is better left for widows mourning their husbands, and for mentally ill communists.
Mentally ill communists.
If you want advice on babes, or the mysteries
Hi,
of
anime.
life, or even on Revachol, look forward. To escape your defeated state, you need to move forward, on to future victories.
But isn't he a traditionalist? Why does he keep talking about future?
You don't get it. I need to bring disco back. From the 30s.
It seems to me you are in need of a warning. Here it is. It is absolutely possible to return to the past. You just need to take a ticket to Seregli Island, the southernmost of the Seminine archipelago.
Eric, it's not even racism. There's no racism here. He's just spitting facts.
Walk into pale. Let it deter and rot your mind. Then you can marinate forever in your irreversible defeat. While race enemies laugh at your motionless, gap-mouthed corpse.
Who's being base spitting facts? Measurehead.
No. This does not sound inviting.
Okay, Half-Life.
Where would you even get a ticket? You can't just pack your bags and leave. Finally, a chance to connect with the divine.
Inland Empire?
It gets very cold in the office, like in a desert after the nightfall.
Cool, where do I get the tickets?
Before you go looking for tickets, I suggest you see what it does to a man. The rule is a cruel, master, but it is not pale. Pale takes your mind and rejects the flesh. It is capricious and terrifying, like a virgin. You will lose your courage before her face. Go have a look. The white-haired protein mass at the intersection. A lorry driver. Impossible to miss her if you're even a half-decent cop.
Pale driver? How are you talking to her?
Go talk with her again. Ask her about Pale. See what a relentless obsession with the past does to a man. An empty vessel the mind has deserted. A husk no longer inhabited by the consciousness. Biological waste.
Ah, yes. Protein mass. A scientific term from Grad for a person terminally overexposed to the pale. Mouth open, catatonic, completely unable to return to the present. This goes far beyond your conceptual reach. Beyond the conceptual reach of anyone, really. A chill races down your spine.
Yes.
I'm gonna check her out then.
Our little meeting has finished. It's time to leave my mother's office and return to our jobs. I hope this has been illuminating to you. And remember, what happens in my mom's office stays in my mom's office. Quiet contemplation
could I have
biological rivalry resumes.
Could I have internalized homosexual underground? Could I have homofied Measurehead? Is it could I not have sit on Measurehead's slap as Harry Dubois? Just removed all my clothes? Isn't that kind of game? Yeah, Measurehead, come on. I'm a superstar cop. You don't get it, you don't get it. I'm a superstar cop.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I'm looking for Ruby, the lady driver.
Did he just call me a lady, Herife?
No.
If you want to know more about Ruby, this is a dead end. She's only heard the word lady and latched onto it. You can push on if you're interested in that.
Aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are, Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
What?
I'm terrifying to small children. And to those who used to know me. Oh, Sim.
Is she a lady or not?
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches like a sleep kick.
I think I know what's going on with you.
What is that?
You're a pale driver. Whoa, your name is Pale Driver. You must be a pale driver. You transport goods through the pale.
Oh, meu Deus. The lawman solved the case. And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Mesk.
Republica. It's not very healthy.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
Transitory? I would have said transient. Blacked out after a night of heavy drinking, lost all memory. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
So you have turned back.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Yes, Yes, this is what you've been searching for.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except, I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent of Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Herife. Heroic.
Sounds wonderful.
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grat Cadla Magistral? There is a kind of wonder there. A sad wonder. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this? What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like? The pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
It's too much to bear. She loves it. This is literally me. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the sail windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it. No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration. This is your chance. Ask her. Is it really possible?
You said it was really possible to turn back time.
Herife, what you understand wouldn't fill a pamphlet. You don't need to turn back time. The Pale is already churning with it. As the tide of Pale rises, so does the past. Someday both will cover the whole world. That's it. That's the story.
You're saying one day I'll be able to return to love?
If you wait long enough, it's going to be much more than just love. It's going to be the entire history, vaporized. And that's just fine with me. I don't mind becoming vapor. I like vapor.
Feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there's a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Interesting.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
Motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Herife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. She sang.
Takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending. This is all you're going to get out of her. There's nothing more for you, here. But there is one more Kingsman to confront.
Renee?
You.
Me?
It's time to face yourself. Mano a mano. The next time you find yourself alone before a mirror. That's where this will end. The final showdown. But what if you don't like what you find there?
Wow, Inland Empire
There'll
getting...
be no going back from it.
Okay, so there's... That's the end of the game? Me? I'm the final boss? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Excuse me. Interesting. Your take on the pill? It's beautiful. If I had access to something like that in real life, I would have probably delved deep into it.
It's getting late, and...
Or maybe I would pussy out. I don't know.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Bad memories? I've had plenty of bad memories. What I'm looking forward to is just erasing it all. Erasing myself.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It doesn't erase you. It erases your future. Doesn't the motorway south erase things? I'll let you in a little secret. I'm more obsessed with a fictionalized past rather than the actual lived experiences that I have experienced. Just like the Insulindian Phasmid, I don't even know what's story I made up and what I actually experienced. I can't tell anymore, guys.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Yeah, an obsession with the fictionalized past. Dude, if I didn't have my degree paper, that'd been so sad.
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted
After
sleep.
centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however. or as
Jesus.
much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Finally, he gets some rest. This is great. Isn't that psychosis? Yeah. That's literally the reason I started taking my meds again. Because of psychosis. I literally have antipsychosis medication. Yeah, Harry's doing better. She went cyber psycho. Honestly, what happened? What happened basically was click the mirror. Yeah, I was watching Cyberpunk 2077. I was like, oh, that's what you call it when things aren't real and you're experiencing it. That's what you call it. Is it psychosis? I was like, that's a thing. And I was like, okay, I gotta talk to my doctor about it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression, "This idiocy has gone on far too long. It's time to wipe that decadent homosexual grin off your face. Time to see yourself as you truly are."
No, it's not yet. No. Not yet, not yet. We can't remove that homosexual grin just yet. We'll have time, right? Even after we face Ruby? Why? Endurance, huh? Can we endure it? It's a red check, though. Tackle your silly quest now? The personal Harry Dubois quest? Alright, endurance. Do I have any endurance here? That's it. That's all we got. Can we face ourselves? I really want Harry to face himself.
An old mirror. This idiocy has gone on far too long.
This is a red. Oh, this doesn't
time
work.
To wipe that decadent homosexual grin.
It's time to wipe that decadent homosexual grin. Let's see. Endurance +1. You have anything that? No, I don't have the. I don't have that anymore.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. This idiocy has gone on far too
Double
long.
dare!
What was that? Did you just flinch before your own reflection?
It was just a
The
reflex.
problem is obvious. You simply can't hack it. You're a failure.
But I was
It's
trying so
all
hard. I was
too
making
much for you.
progress.
It wasn't enough. You simply don't have what it takes. That stupid expression was your last line of defense. But now, even that has collapsed. The combined armies of pain and shit are streaming through your gates, pillaging your stores, carrying off your
Not my woman.
Oh yes, they're all gone. Carried off by foreign invaders.
Oh.
Because you failed to uphold the most ancient and noble vows.
No,
The
my
worst
woman prefer foreigners.
Even prefer it this way. Now, every night while you masturbate in the ruins of your not-so-great-anymore hall, they're getting pleasured by foreign men with superior testosterone levels and far more advanced sexual practices than your.
Is this about my wife?
Thrust.
I could still turn it back.
No, it's far too late. All that remains is for you to feel bad. Because you failed. and there's nothing you can do about it. That is the way of the world. It turns out you've already been wearing your true face, the face of the loser, the face of he who could not handle it. Now, get out of your sight.
Jesus. I failed the fascism quest. Let's hear morale. My woman. My woman. Not my woman. Alright. Let's confront her. Let me wear my gun. Two bullets.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Let's be a real cop, boys. It's time to make him proud. It's time to make him proud. It's time to make my boy Kim proud. Keep the tie on. Your better hat. Alright. You've got a saber and a sword and a gun, yeah. You got 2 shots. Get ready.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Hold on, let me get some water.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
That's the situation.
Distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide.
Tom Kuno, Rainbow Six, ATL Pirate.
And the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
180?
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing
hold on.
and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder, instead...
Okay, we're good. Forgot something in the kitchen.
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It's a thing for me. I can't remember it's not a thing.
That's not how physics work, detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
Wouldn't hurt to try.
Yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Where's savoir-faire? Oh no. That's that must be something like skills? Like deaf skills? Deafness? You got nothing.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing. Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Kim, isn't nothing happening? I'm not teleporting.
You're not. Please, don't try to climb the building. We'll get in another way.
Put skills in it. Alright, it doesn't work. What do we do?
Behind the pipe, the maintenance.
We'll just restart that. It's called Saves Coming.
A rusty ladder.
Yeah. Kim, I'm about to teleport.
In addition, the first okay, but still, the roof is collapsing. What if you were to astral
teleportation?
Even if it isn't.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous
spirit?
Has
nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here. Oh yes, it.
He is restraining himself from using a parental.
Alright, hold on. Remember to use speed. Alright, let's do some drugs.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Nah, Kim is gonna be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim,
nah.
This is so unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now.
Nah, I'm not using speed, guys. I'm gonna equip a bag of tar. And my gun. And the saber. And we're ready.
The ladder leads to the roof on...
No. We have to finish this.
A rusty ladder.
Yeah.
The distance, in addition, not to mention, what if you were...
I don't have savoir-faire clothes.
He's really... Oh, yeah.
He is restraining himself. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench
Time to teleport.
The first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Wow.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Alright. They didn't want to animate the climb. No adventuring. Oh wait, oh, what was this? Postcard? Glass is covered with grime and dust. We have to be like... Ooh, you should take out your flashlight. Let Kim in.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form.
Push the doors open. Kim, get in.
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Okay. This overturned table. We need some perception clothes actually. Perception. Screw this. We're not dressing for the occasion. We're dressing for perception. Kim, take point. That dance had song. What dance? Let's see, nothing here. We gotta be slow. Let's see. Old file folders. Thick series of
This
dusty
isn't
panes.
just glass. These are old computation components.
Live chat? Let me see. Official. I'll look at it after the game. Show computer
Yes,
components?
filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Cybernetics? How do you do that? Why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though,
Cybernetics?
these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
That's failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Pain. Inter-isolary suit jacket. Cool. Whoops. Can't run. crevice in the wall. Is that Kras Mazov? No one slept here in months. Revolutionary hat. Cool. Revolutionary propaganda. Same window slit.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Lieutenant Kim is not a communard.
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinaise being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunker.
Maybe I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Youths always love Kras Mazov.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Yeah, when I was young, I used to be into Kras Mazov as well. I think people saying like they don't get its appeal are, well, either deranged or lying to themselves, because the appeal is very apparent. There's an ear, a natural buzzing. Kras Mazov is a real. What did you think of Das Kapital? A dream of a child. The dream of a child with answers that did not take into account the human condition.
There it is again, like a swarm of
Very
hornets
appealing on
buzzing
paper.
under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Yeah, I know it was. You feel something, Lieutenant?
No. What do you mean?
A plane. A strange thing.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
I saw them too. Footprints with a right worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We met Joyce, but don't know what she knows yet. Maybe we should find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
I suddenly remembered we were running the serial number on the
You
victim's
think we
armor.
should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
We find out Everard's plan to take the harbor. We should
I
tell
leave
Joyce
that to
about it.
your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things will
Well,
get?
we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, I want to talk to Joyce again. No way, the animated girl is using... Yeah, that's pretty weird, huh? But you've already seen, like, communard, VTubers. I mean, those exist. Communard VTubers. You've seen far right VTubers, you've seen far left VTubers. How about a not human nature VTuber, huh? Kami Ashi. You haven't seen a communard VTuber? Hell, you can see that in the Philippines. No, I'm not the communard VTuber. my commie days are over. My commie days have been long over. I've never seen a commie VTuber. Really? I've seen a tanky VTuber, guys. I've seen a tanky VTuber. What's that? Like, well, like legit, how do you say, Russia fan VTuber. Not Russia. Yeah. Well, I mean... Is there a political map of Gulag and Joy? Is there a political map plotted with VTubers?
You're back.
Yeah,
Good.
I guess.
What can I help you with?
Do you know anything
That's
about these
the man who was
tattoos?
killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
How's you looking at the photo titled lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Yeah, right when VTubers are like Diamond Desert.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Have you been dealing with her right again?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Mr. Everard, help me find my gun.
Stupendous. I didn't think he'd pull through.
Check it out! Pull out your gun!
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
A Villiers 9mm. Front-loaded? 2 or 3 barreled?
3. It's not easy to get this gun back, I'll tell you that.
Villiers and LaSalle was one of the original 14 Indo tribes of Revachol. Did you know? Artillery and ballistics. Before the revolution, of course. They belong to some Gottwalders now.
LaSalle mentioned. You have not done the lorry driver stuff yet? No.
She phrases it as if it's a pity. She also phrases it as a transition out of you waving your gun around.
What else? It helps to sometimes hold inventory of the things you've achieved, you know. Clears the soul.
He asked me to, I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook helps, the cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
You misunderstand, I turned the knob down like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
I lied that I opened the door. I didn't really do it.
Stupendous. Pulling one on the old Worm. Commendably done. And did this trick yield anything interesting? I assume it was necessary for the case.
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No. It was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
You're right, he was probably just showing off to me.
Yes. Everard is a showman at heart.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant
I'll
it.
think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
She tries to hide it, but some great doubt is spreading within her. There is a crown slowly cracking above her head. You can't say, only that she's hiding the magnitude of it from you.
Ma'am, is everything alright?
What? Yes, of course. Everything's fine. Perhaps there's more gossip you'd like to share.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching? No. Everett says the Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead. That's all I got
What
to
you've
say.
said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
Nice.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective.
Is
a well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Is the hag mommy healing my morale by making me do her bidding?
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
He wants to build a youth center here.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Right. No.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinaise. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
When you were a teen, slumming it like you told me
I'm
before?
glad to see your short-term memory appears intact. In any case, I wasn't a teen anymore. I would have been in my early 20s. I remember a distinctly vile disco track.
Disco isn't vile.
It is, but not as vile as me.
Oh, sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
Why did you come here then, to this jetty?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of Pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
You prefer something else, not a youth center?
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Like what?
A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections, sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
I wish I could be like that. So you're sad you can't buy the place?
I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
Me too.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
No. It's gone.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Word has traveled, yes, but nothing.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague.
Tell me again about this drug
come up with
trafficking.
something at that intersection. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you, but I'll try. Ask.
We have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
I heard something about a complex operation earlier.
I'm glad to hear, Officer. I'm sure you'll find out just what that means soon enough.
She simply nods.
Tell me more about this boat.
Technically speaking, I'm not on.
Let's talk about the economics of the boat.
Word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
Then what is
No.
This unmistakably proletarian fleet of skiffs? As I... Yes.
Okay.
Any good.
We can't beat her down. We can't beat her down, guys. Did we... Doomed Hostel. We can still talk to Gart. Do we have a thought? We can have another thought. Bankrupt, Humpty Dum, Cop of the Apocalypse. There you go. Motorway south. Oh, I could have done Motorway south. All right. Well, I'd prefer Cop of the Apocalypse. I'd prefer to destroy everything. Let me tell you.
Was there something in another thing?
Gart,
Great.
this part is the...
Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
The whirling is listed in the intercom. You should get the wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, for 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Oh, that's sweet, Gart. You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A
Hail,
song?
Holy Queen, by the Martinaise. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Oh, I'm
Good
sad
pick.
too. What about the other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nilsson and all those
Ignis
old
Nilsson?
ghosts.
I love that guy.
You're guessing there aren't that many others.
Good luck to you with this place.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Goodbye, Gart. Hello, homosexual underground.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Was he just that attractive that he gave me the thought to be homosexual? Run a number. Yes. Damn.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid. 57.
Still no
In the
word.
cabin,
Alright. Those cars were the lures. Fallen. Wild Pines. Hill Driver. Man, I'm gonna miss these characters, guys. It's already been 3 hours. I just started. There's no way it's been 3 hours. I just started. I just got to my seat. I just started drinking my coffee. There's no way it's been 3 hours. Shall we check the cave, boss? It's been 2 of those. Man from Helmdall. We'll check the cave. Jolly Mesk. Oh, hold on. Gotta ask the Jolly Mesk. Coffee at this hour, yeah. Remember to check with the racist. Which one? There's a lot of them. The game is full of racists.
Everything's still cool. Me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty,
Apricot
right?
Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean the PI. I meant Las Islas Filipinas. Ski guy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the apricot is a shithole. That's why I left.
It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. No! Isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
Alright.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
You keep coming back. The shine on these sunglasses.
I don't have enough time for these thoughts. It's the guy on the stairs. What do you mean guy on the stairs? Oh, what? On the what? The harbor stairs. What harbor stairs? Let me talk to this
Still
guy.
here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Damn jam. Oh, it's that guy. That's the Jolly Mask.
Hola, wandering man. How can
Hey,
I
you're
help
the
you?
man in the boots at the gates. You're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Hmm?
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Wow.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Kuno used this to scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
So what did
I
what
learned
did you
that
learn?
people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What was it? Technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinaise. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thanks for the
No problem.
cooperation, sir.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Nice. We have a lot of side quests to do, guys. There's so much side quests to do. Welcome to Revachol. But do we end the game? Do we end the game? What's the day limit? What's the day limit, guys? There's gonna blue. Do we end the game? Find all the armor pieces. This might take a while. A long, long while. I think you have like 3-4 days. Yeah, we got enough time. We got enough time. We got plenty of time, guys.
The man before you.
Yes, we do.
Do we ask for help from the harbor? I think we could. What's wrong with asking help from the harbor? F5. Can't I shoot him?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and
Have you
white
talked to the
boots.
scab leader much? There's more about the scab leader? There's more to talk about with the scab leader? definitely try shooting it. Right to work!
Right to work! Right to work!
Yeah, but we already talked to him. Should we try shooting it? Kim, you can find more from the racist lorry driver?
The man before you is naked.
Yes, we do.
Just shoot
He
it, Kim.
breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Right, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
What's the worst that can happen?
I blow his head off.
Oh.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice,
Ooh.
mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe? What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I should try, but I don't want to use
Bad
mine.
as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not...
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
No.
Take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the gun
cold
first.
piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Shut the fuck up. I'll kill you, Kunoice.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand
Alright.
with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Can you just beat this game?
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
He killed you. Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Ooh. Guys. Nah, Lieutenant Kitsuragi would feel bad.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
What about the
I
body?
suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to help us with the body. I would have preferred us not to owe the Union anything, but we clearly cannot do this ourselves. Let's go.
Getting the body down. Ask for Everett Claire's help. Alright, Everett. If you win, we need your help. Racist lorry man.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Come to tell me how to fuck off again, Laurent. Need more points in Half-Life. I love the accents in this game. I don't know if they're real. They're probably not real accents. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Measurehead! Oh. Oh, Kim. We can Well. I need a special save for this, guys. A special save. I love this. I love this game. The babe arc. The homosexual fascist. I mean, that's so real. That's so real. Homosexual fascists. That happens so often. Have you seen the amount of Nazi femboys? Nazi femboys, alt-right, furries. My pants were.
Oh, hey, mister.
X, the everything app. Hey, Everard, we need some help. I know we duped you and all.
The word in Martinaise is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Everard, look at my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
Everard, look at my gun barrel.
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I
Harry
know
is a
my
male
special
VTuber.
policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Few more
I'm
questions
always
about the
happy to
harbor.
educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
That's it
Very
now.
nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Could you help me get a dead body down a
You
tree?
might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Now imagine me with the gun naked.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I studied footprints. There were workers'
I can
boots.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy.
Jean-Luc?
I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find
No to the
Jean-Luc
race
down at the
science.
gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Everard, I'm going to take my leave now, but we might talk again later. Thank you, Everard. Ni hao, Tin. Can I TP now? Can I TP all the way over there? No. Let's see. Go over here, go over here. We can just click that. Whoops. Over here. Down here. Yes, to getting the body down. No to the race science. Dude, I was talking with my mom. I was talking with my mom by that I mean like earlier in the day. Yesterday, and we were just talking about trains, man. I was just wanting to talk about trains, but like my mom started talking about DEI and Netflix. She hates what do you call it? DEI or Netflix. Let's measure head here. I'm too far out for this code words. Basically it means diversity, equity, inclusion. It's like efforts by companies to provide DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. Basically equity, in essence. Like hiring disabled people, like putting them higher on the priority list for jobs and stuff, or like specific races. Or at least that's my understanding. Oh, well, I was talking about trains, but she was like, have you noticed? Like, my mom was like, have you noticed that some of the shittier places, like something like that, some of the more worse places in the US are places with a lot of crime, and the crime is yeah. My mom is a noticer. See. My mom is a very pro LGBT kind of person, right? My mom is a very pro LGBT kind of person, and I showed her, Mom, look, Trump said there were only 2 genders, and then my mom was like all silent. She was just like, What was she expecting? What was she expecting, guys? What was she expecting? Come on, measure head.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last soul.
Yeah, help us get the body down for the train.
Was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree. With my bare hands.
Wow.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
They don't want to animate this.
Needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
I mean, showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic.
This game could be a visual novel for all I care. I wouldn't give a shit. This is just a really good game.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Skibbity toilet. Okay
Babe,
then.
see that they stay here the whole time.
Babe. Skibbity. The toilet of skibbities does not stop anybody from procuring sex.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm cocky, by the way.
What the fuck? I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinaise.
It's Kuno?
Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Jesus Christ.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Okay. Whoa, that's a box. What? Get out of here, get out of here, get out of the way.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have...
Isn't... Whoa, there are white people in this game? They... Because, like... White is a concept, right? Like, technically speaking, white is a group of races. Alright, let's get that body. Kuno's little shit show. Oh, what's wrong, Kuno? No more body.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shut the fuck up.
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Total retards use that language. Congratulations, Kuno. You made yourself a retard.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
The faggery has got you in a choker.
Kuno's not fucking choking.
Choke you out of here, so you right for using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying Kipt forever now. Kipt. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, you want a normal conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Nice.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Let's look at the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid
Jesus
on
Christ.
one side.
He broke a branch. Okay, beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut this shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
The honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright. First was a field autopsy.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What
You must have
you?
me confused with the Copopedia.
Who's a Copopedia? I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copopedia.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Are they enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things, while you will take notes.
You're being handled. If you resist now, he will turn on his heavy-duty authority mode. You will get your chance to dig in later.
Alright. Red autopsy field form in your leg.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open the
The
ledger.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
What
That's
assistant? Harry Dubois, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival.
Why did he index the case
0815
after himself,
on the
not
scene.
me?
He's indexed
This is my
the
case.
after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
I arrived before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 11:11. It's meaningful. 10:15. It's understated.
10:15.
Good. Let's go with that.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Lely.
What's next?
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly
The
50.
corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Whitish. Write down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Wow, congratulations.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1015 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
I'm not seeing anything yet, but we know there's tampering here. Write down yes, non-visual, corroborated by witness. Good.
Okay.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture.
Oh
It's
boy.
the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Damn.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Right.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a red doll's head.
Lividity appears consistent with hanging, but is not. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head and chest, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
Small folding knife. He starts using this. Oh, gross!
Still wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling
Oh,
over
boy.
the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Alright, well done. Sounds like it would have thrown us up. Oh, consistent with a drop.
That he was dead. Yes. They moved fast. This is a good treatment. Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Not from where I look, no. But you're right. Your hunch was right. He was having sex when he died.
Talking about sex. He's gonna suck him off now. I know it.
He's gonna suck him off now. Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Right down, move
Back
on.
is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
Martinaise.
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Did you like it when I struck your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy. Before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there.
Aww.
We should do this more often. Be
Oh.
close like this, I mean.
No! I didn't internalize the homosexual underground.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. Not particularly him being dead when they carried him over.
It is very hard to struggle when you're dead. Death is the end of struggle.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh boy. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Statistically speaking, what do you mean?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
A moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
What do people do with these corpses?
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
It's hard down there. Nice. All right, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it.
What's purge fluid?
A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
Hard.
Oh, Jesus,
Once more,
Christ.
you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Very down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it. Same
NA.
for toxicology and serology. NA,
Both?
unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we can
Like
do.
a toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if it was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits
Yeah, it
heavy
seems like
lividity.
something Harry would be.
Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of this injury summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite
Head,
marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal. Postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal. Postmortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury?
Nothing.
For?
Just in case.
Ligature
A
mark.
dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column is.
This is making me feel ugh.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin above.
I don't want to
to
shoot Kuno. Actually, I think he's cool.
Depth of the mark. 1
Kuno
centimeter.
S though, she's fucking
No signs
annoying.
of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
That's right. No clawing marks on the neck, no signs of struggle on the crime scene, and a witness statement from the perpetrators all confirm wound is post-mortem. Treatment. That's it. Field autopsy done, detective. All that remains is to see if the alleged cause of death, the bullet, is truly lodged in his brain. I'll leave that to you, colleague, or to processing. I won't force you in there.
Oh yeah, finally. Let's get in there.
Seriously,
Oh,
I can
Jesus
just
Christ.
back him and drive him to the morgue anytime you tell me to. No need for heroics, unless you want to.
Perception. 14.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
Here we go. Oh boy, Harry.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Oh boy, Harry.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. It feels
The
right.
tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The
Is it?
Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel
The
around
basal
first.
ganglia feels clumpy. The bullet has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system.
Limbic
There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
The cavities here, cut right between the
The
hemispheres.
lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper,
Fucking cavity, see?
quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Yeah.
Your fingers reach toward his skull.
Ugh.
His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid
That's
streams
disgusting.
down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. This must be the bullet.
Got the bullet.
You pick the sharp metal bullet between your index and middle finger. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
My pig's fucking got it?
He's watching his old man get the big prize at the claw game.
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. sweat
Yeah.
dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Can we
The
wash our
bullet
hands?
falls in the bag,
Jesus.
leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant. Is a gift. No. Can I
Of
have it?
course. You've earned it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Correct.
Opinion, fatal injury.
This concurs with the Hardy Boy story and Class
And
Haze.
one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. Treatment. It's obvious the Hardy Boys tampered with it.
I need to wash myself.
You really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet hole holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
Detective!
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
You can do side case and even the main case, but it can be more difficult. Try to remove the
I
dead
thought
man's
we
boots.
decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone asleep.
Tell me something,
Shoot,
man.
Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have many ancient
Oh
mysteries.
yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
But to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Slave. Damn. Do we get like 2 skill points? That's 2 skill points. Jeez. It's a lot of stuff. You only have 1 half-light. One half-light to this guy. Look for Ruby on the coast. The jam mystery, and the numbers, the victim's tattoos, getting the hangman's boots. Ask Classier. Where the shock came from, the spirit is eternal. Well, let me level up half-light. Then let me just turn on half-light. Half-light, half-light. Half-light, half-light, half-light. Half-light, 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 half-light. Half-light, half-light, half-light. Half-light, 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 half-light. I don't want shivers. No. It's
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a Nushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushchenko. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade.
Glory to the
Whether you
revolution,
like it or
comrade.
not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Nice, we're cosplaying as a communist.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this only respect two things.
Show me her lorry
and
right
fear.
fucking now. Lady driver's lorry, where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, hear me? I'm gonna put you in a cell with giant Kipt. What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't
Fuck the
fucking
world.
know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is your
Past
lorry?
the monument. Down
It
there.
does. It does look hard.
The green
it does
temple.
look hard.
Now
It does go
leave
hard.
me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Let me see the soles of your
Been
boots.
admiring the stompers, aren't
You can just make out a
It's a map of Revachol.
You'll see.
Technically,
Alright. Green lorry with tempo or whatever. It's a green lorry. It's this one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
this must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The
Try to peek
glass
in the
on
window.
the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Alright. Let me just take the pry bar.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins.
Let's go!
looming over. With a firm
Oh.
grip, raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Fuck the police!
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Pull out the
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday.
If only my gacha luck
Piece
was
of
like
paper
this.
falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Examine
You
the pedals.
wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver glued a piece of sandpaper for extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Nice, thanks, Kim. What if the footprints had an aberration? One sole was smoother
Which
than the
means
other.
that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
So Ruby really is running a complex operation out of her.
At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The
Admire
radio
the
transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of
What's
the
that
cabin.
smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume.
Why do I know this?
Grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared.
Oh, not a shoulder.
The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Damn.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why do you need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
A
Before
word,
we
detective.
return to Joyce.
Are you gonna compliment me, Kim? You're gonna say good job,
All right,
Harry?
We've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something the police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded.
Oh.
Technology like that, a major player must
Oh, one of these people.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about,
It's
but they may hold
just,
some significance.
Either
Perhaps it's a
Evrart
better way to
or
connect
the
the two
girl.
fleets while avoiding frequency bleed. Or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union.
Flashy might have been right. She looks awfully like one of the poster girls in the cabin.
Perhaps you're right. This is one connection I find a little dubious, to be honest. I prefer not to profile people's emotions. Perhaps it's because I'm not very good at it, but still.
Actually, he's not bad at it at all. He just doesn't like flimsy connections, especially of this kind.
The Union really is neck deep with everything around here. Huh?
One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them. To other hands, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation
We
into
should
this?
return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. You have to go to the Hardy Boys and, like, confront them about this? Hey, officer, got a minute? Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's gonna be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Was it playing with those rhymes?
Oh,
Anyway?
you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Lahom.
Tommy Lahm was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Nice.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Let's go.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Do 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 do. A mirror's temperature is always zero as the ice in the veins is camera as an X-ray.
What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communication.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where's graspingly you partake in a silently identity and then you never own. Yo.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
It's a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no
Yo.
bullshit. That's great stuff.
Sorry, say goodbye.
wanna know
The
if it's
end.
yours.
I'm not sorry, but I want to need you again sometime. A sign of my heart, a world of worry falling on your mind. Why don't you leave it all behind? Gonna shungang takara no. Give me the chi. I'm an actual poet. I learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all.
For a cop? Yeah, I'm for a reaper.
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist.
I was fire those straight
Typeface on
eyes.
the header is too small.
Do what I can't do right by the people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Nice. Thanks. Sorry, say goodbye. The end. I'm not sorry, but yeah. Real. Well, boys, we're gonna talk to the Hardy Boys, but that will have to be next week because it's been 4 hours. 4 freaking hours already. Tara loves blue balling us. Hey. This is a great stream. I had a good time, guys. I had a good time. It's already the next week. Yeah, it's already the next week. We have so many things. We have so many quests still. We have so many quests. We can get another three streams out of this before we finish it. Like 2-3 streams. If I don't finish it on Monday, it's gonna be like a 2-3 more streams. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Next week. Main menu. Gotta go to the main menu. Quit game. Ah, man. It's already been 4 hours. Thanks. I can't believe it's already been 4 hours. It feels like I just got here, guys. I just got here. I just sat down in my chair. I was just here. No, it's not. Whoa, that's a nice bite. No, look at this. Whoa. So let's just keep going. Like I feel like I want to keep going. You know. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna show you a big bite. Whoa! It's a big bite. Here you go. It's a big bite. New FGO woman? I haven't seen. I haven't been keeping up with FGO. Link please? Alright, let me copy that link. Paste. Here you go. It's a massive ass. Enjoy. So, we're not really rushing to the end of Disco Elysium, but like, we're really marathoning it. Well, at least I'm like really invested in Disco Elysium. Like so invested. So much so that like, man, it's probably the best game I've ever seen. It's probably the best game ever. I have never seen a game that's better than this, guys. A game better than this Elysium. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's just such a good game. It's impossible. It's impossible. I want to live in this world. Well, no, I don't want to live in this world, but I want to peek into this world a little bit more. I love all the characters in it. I don't think any of them are like inherently bad. None of them were inherently bad. None of them were even bad to begin with. Yeah, none of them were bad. None of the characters were bad, like, or evil. They were all just flawed people. That was so nice. Jeremy, you better start living in the real world. Yeah, oh my god. Real world is just like Disco Elysium. It's full of flawed people. Holy shit. I should talk to real people more. Tomorrow I'm gonna meet up with Gigi. I'm gonna see if I can get her to stream with me. you very much for playing Disco Elysium with me. Good night, everybody. Tomorrow we're watching a movie with the members. It's a members only watch along, so please consider becoming a member. It's a movie, right? The Tunnel to Summer, Exit of Goodbyes. Is this movie? Tunnel to Summer, Exit Goodbye. Tunnel to Summer movie. This movie looks beautiful. It's gonna be great. Good night. It's Teru. I'll see you tomorrow. Is the hour decided already? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Same time as usual. It's Teru. Hi, Matt. Good night. Everybody, good night. See you on the Discord.